Welcome, everybody. We are live. Let's make sure we're live here. There we go. Welcome. All in 2024, possibly Bryan Danielson's last match ever. If you started early with the pre-show, which is actually 2 hours, I thought it was only 1 hour, so I'm even a bit early. They're just starting now with the pre-show matches, but there was already an interview with Brie. So we know they had mentioned already earlier in the week that Brie and family is going to be in town. But yes, here we are. I am the responsible one, the proud AEW expert. And we're here. I hope you can all join us today. This is going to be good. I'm actually very excited. Maybe not so much the pre-show matches, but this is a pretty exciting card. And yeah, I'm excited to be watching it. So, of course, here, let me just look at some things here. So here we go. I'm just bringing up the match card here. So this opening match, it's a 16-man tag team match. Jay Lethal, Satnam Singh, Anthony Ogogo, Arya Davari, Private Party, and the Dark Order, John Silver and Alex Reynolds, versus Tom Billington, Kip Sabian, Rocky Romero, Kyle Fletcher, Leo Rush, Action Andretti, and Top Flight, who, of course, Darius and Dante Martin. I don't know if this is going to end in perhaps a title shot, or this is just no, it's not a tornado tag. It's just 8 people versus 8 people. So here we go. This is starting things off. Everybody's filing into Wembley Stadium. Looks like it's well over half full already, though. But there we go. Nice sunny day in London. Nice sunny day here in Nova Scotia, where I am. Yeah, so we are hoping for some ring crew members to be joining us as we go today. Jose possibly later. He is working today, and of course, this pay-per-view is happening in the afternoon if you're on the East or Atlantic coast, like we are. 10-1 for me, but it'd be 10-12 for the rest of the ring crew, and of course, our friends in Toronto, greatest city in all the world. And Jay Lethal and Tom Billington going at it right now. Chops aplenty. But yeah, going back to the card, there's 2 other pre-show matches that'll be coming up. But it's a full card. There's a 4-way ladder match for the AEW Trios Championship, and that's the Patriarchy, which of course is Christian Cage, Killswitch, formerly Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne. They're the champions right now, and they're going to be taking on the Bang Bang Gang and the House of Black, and Pac and Claudio and Wheeler Yuta. I guess probably a pretty good bet. Blackpool Combat Club's not going to be winning the Trios Championship belts because I don't see Pac running with them regularly. And I guess John is getting time off right now. I don't think he's injured. I hope he isn't. And then, of course, we've got Chris Jericho versus Hook for the FTW Championship. It should be interesting because it's Chris Jericho. Then, of course, we've got the AEW World Tag Team Championships. That's being defended in a 3-way. No surprise there. The Young Bucks defending against FTR and the Acclaimed. I don't know. I see to keep up the heelness of it all, the Young Bucks will probably win that. Then, of course, we've got the Casino Gauntlet, which is a Casino Gauntlet match for a future AEW World Championship match. Yeah, I mean, Orange is in that, and I'm pretty sure Hangman is in that too. So I got to believe Hangman's going to win that one. Because, of course, we're going to barrel towards Swerve versus Hangman for the championship. That leads into my other prediction. We'll get to that eventually. Then, of course, we've got Jack Perry versus Darby Allin. And that's for the AEW. Sorry, nope. The AEW TNT Championship match, and that's going to be a coffin match. I think it's the first actual coffin match in AEW. So not surprising. I guess that's going to Darby. I'm trying to think now. I guess they don't want to step on a well-known gimmick from another company and another wrestler too much, but I mean, at least it makes sense with Darby a little bit with his coffin drop. Pardon me, his coffin drop finishing maneuver and all that. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. I gotta believe Jack Perry wins. I mean, the elite heels, they got to keep their titles, don't they? Otherwise, honestly, who cares unless their people are chasing them? People have to chase them to make it interesting. Then, of course, we've got probably match of the night. Second match of the night, MJF versus Will Ospreay, and of course, that's for the AEW American Championship, or maybe it's the International Championship. Who knows? All belts get redone and renamed at willy nilly, but that's probably going to be an absolutely amazing match. Then, of course, we've got Mercedes Moné defending against Dr. Britt Baker for the AEW TBS Championship. I want Britt to win, depending how it goes. If she does, I guess the rivalry continues. I think Britt's fine without the title. Like, she needs a title eventually, but if Mercedes doesn't have the title, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll go back and forth or something like that. But I gotta imagine, at least in this company, Mercedes has to survive. Being a defending champ a bit longer than she used to. And then, of course, one of the big matches of the night is going to be Timeless Tony Storm defending against Mariah May, and that's for the AEW Women's World Championship. I gotta believe, I really want Jamie Hayter to return tonight. That would be absolutely amazing. Now, I don't know if she, well, I mean, Mariah May, I don't think she has any goons with her. We know Mercedes does, so I'm not sure where Tony Storm or oh my goodness, Jamie Hayter might come back. But that would be a huge pop of the night if Jamie Hayter returns. Maybe Saraya is trying to involve herself in one of the matches, and then Jamie Hayter makes the save. I don't know. Jamie Hayter returns. That's huge. The women's division will just keep getting better and better. I don't see a place where Julia Hart would return, and maybe not as big of impact in London as Jamie Hayter would be. But hopefully, Julia Hart comes back soon. And then, of course, I'm sure will be match of the night. It's the most on the line, quite possibly, and it would make sense to me if it is quite possibly Bryan Danielson's last match, as he is going after the World Championship, the AEW World Championship, defended by Swerve Strickland. I mean, Swerve's been nothing but impressive with all his wins this year since he beat Samoa Joe for the title. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be great. It makes the most sense to me that Bryan leaves, putting over Swerve. This is huge for Swerve. This is a huge world stage for both of them. What a great way to go out, and what a great way to be solidified even more. I think it just makes perfect sense if that's what happens. So that's the early rundown of the card here. We've now got Kip Sabian flying all over the place, taking out was Alex too? Hold on. There's a lot of names. Alex Reynolds. Sorry, Alex Reynolds. And John Silver. That was impressive. Kip Sabian's always fun to watch. There goes John Silver out of the outside. Good to see Dark Order on the card. I mean, they're the job squad if there ever was one, but I do like them. And Kyle Fletcher. Yeah. Yeah, character development's kind of weird with a lot of these guys here. I mean, I would like to see Private Party get another push. Again, the tag team division is quite in disarray. There's really just the three teams, and it's all kind of getting boring with all three of them. For me, anyway. Can only speak for myself, of course, but I don't care about the bad guy, the elite. It doesn't matter. Yeah, not interesting to me at all. Acclaimed is better. They're more serious, which is good. Uh, FTR, FTR is FTR. FTR is always the same, whether no matter what company they're in. So they're good for their role, but it's only three teams. It's only these three teams that are like a threat. So, I mean, take advantage of Top Flight being healthy right now, and get Private Party back in there. I mean, they had really amazing matches with the Young Bucks too, so they can do it. I think their gimmick is fine, but either way, it's a fun match to start off the pre-show, at least. Anyway, as for the other pre-show matches, we've got Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara, Shibata, and the Von Erichs are going to be taking on the Undisputed Kingdom and Cage of Agony. Because Brian Cage and Bishop Khan and Toa Leona. So that's just a 10-man tag match. I guess they didn't want to do a 26-man tag match. That would be a little crazy. And then we've got Chris Statlander and Stokely Hathaway versus Willow Nightingale and Tomohiro Ishii. That's just a mixed tag match. Now, the stipulation there is the winner of that match will end up choosing the stipulation between Willow and Chris Statlander at All Out in 2 weeks' time. Yeah, that's the other thing. At least the pay-per-views aren't back-to-back weekends, which is a nice change. That was a interesting experiment. They tried it once. It's two. There's a weekend in between this time. So I don't know. I would hope next year. I think they announced All In's in Texas next year, so hopefully it's a bit further apart. I mean, a pay-per-view a month or every 5 to 6 weeks, I think is good enough. No, even better, even like every 6 weeks, 5 to 6 weeks, not once a month. I don't want to spend that much money. There we go. Kyle Fletcher is now in command of the ring, going after John Silver. Reynolds. Oh, there we go. Dark Order is taken apart. Kyle Fletcher. Very nice sequence. Turn around, Silver. I believe that is Darius. And Ari. Ari Daivari fighting back with a nasty little clothesline to Darius. Here comes Dante to the rescue, flipping around like a top. Ari Daivari's got nowhere to go. Interesting frog splash, I suppose. There we go. Dimitri Martin with the win with some kind of bicycle kick frog splash onto Ari Daivari. Calling him Arya. My goodness. Oh, Sober's out. Tongue hanging out. Oh, yeah. Rocky Romero was in that match, too, and so was Leo Rush. I missed their spot probably when I was reading the card. So if it goes in order that I have, the 10-man tag should be next, unless that's the closer of the opener, closer of the pre-show. I don't know. But yeah, I got to imagine this is Brian's last match. I mean, this is the way to go out. You're looking for the perfect ending kind of thing. Um, don't do what most do, even Taker chasing that Grand Slam Australia February 15th. Oh, there we go. Already booking for February. Nice. And that's in Australia. Okay. So AEW is keeping up the international stage, which I think is great. I like to see WWE and AEW doing that. Yeah, it keeps the competition for both, but it's just more wrestling to more people. So there's never a problem with that. Oh, this is cute. Stokely Hathaway being brought to the ring on a golden bed, and he's being carried and is lying down. That's interesting. Golden feather outfit, wings, weird. I mean, it's a bold statement. I like it. Now it's a mixed match, but I assume, like most mixed matches, uh, if Stokely tags in, then Ishii has to tag in, and vice versa. I mean, let's face it, Stokely's not going to be able to do anything against either Willow or Ishii, so should be fun. I was like when, especially the heel wrestlers, start yelling at the ref, giving the ref a hard time. Oh shoot, what was her name? Oh my goodness. But anyway, she was great in WWE. She was great at yelling at the referee, screaming, "I know the rules! I know the rules!" So good. Ishii awaiting for the arrival of Willow Nightingale. Here she is. If a motivational speaker was a wrestler, they would be Willow Nightingale. Actually, not even that. What's those cheer groups that would go to high schools and stuff, and don't do drugs and be nice to each other. Interesting. I don't know. Yeah, it's a good card when you can easily see things kind of going either way, at least for most of the matches. I mean, this is a great rivalry with Tony Storm and Mariah May, so Mariah May getting the win. I mean, why not? She's been working her ass off this whole year and stuff. She's made a great entrance. I think it makes sense with Mercedes for her to keep the belt, but again, you've run the risk of squashing a return from injury, especially for Britt Baker in this case. Um, I think with any of the elite people, they've got to keep their belts. I mean, even Okada kept his belt when he defended against Claudio. Was it Dynamite or Collision? I can't remember if it was this past Dynamite or Collision, but either way, that was a defense, successful defense. I mean, Jericho and Hook, I mean, how long do you want to keep this going for, right? If you want to end this thing, then the belt goes back to Hook. But if there's nothing else for Jericho to do, I think he's got to keep it, right? Because honestly, it's the only thing keeping Hook interesting. If he's not teaming with Danhausen or Orange Cassidy or anything like that. Jericho made a clipboard and the clicking of a pen work, so he can make that FTW belt work. So yeah, I don't know. It depends what you want to do, but again, the point being, I can see it kind of going either way. In terms of Swerve and Brian, smart money is long-term planning, which means Swerve retires Brian. Short term, because you're in a crowd that loves Danielson, which is any crowd you're in, but you're in a big giant crowd in Wembley. Short term is that you go for the feel good ending, but I think if the match is good enough, and I'm sure it will be, it doesn't matter who the winner is. If it's a really good match, then it's fine. That's where. But I think long term, this AEW is still very young. This is 5 years. It's really nothing. It's a blink of an eye, especially when you throw in a lockdown in between that, which it's amazing that AEW survived that. Because they were only 2 years in at that point. Not even. Timelines are hard. Maybe not even a year in. I don't know. It's this whole decade, but yeah, since 2019, it's been a mess. So they were able to get through the lockdown, which is fantastic. But yeah, you always have to be doing long-term planning right now, and get Swerve as a core champion guy for the early beginnings of this company, right? I mean, what a great stage to go out on. Guys like Flair, who can't stop doing retirement match. Well, hopefully he's finally stopped now. I mean, Terry Funk, didn't he have 5 or 6 of them? And if you watched Undertaker's documentary, he pretty much admitted he was chasing it. And I don't know how you don't. I don't fault any of them. I can't imagine how difficult it is to officially walk away. Bryan Danielson and Edge or Adam Copeland, prime example of that. They were able to come back, provided they don't jump off of cages and break your leg. Adam Copeland bothers me. What the hell was he thinking? But anyway. Yeah. So yeah, it's got to be long-term stuff. And a lot of this card, honestly, is all long-term things. Like there's is it flooded with veterans at all? Really? Not at all, which is great. Sure, you've got Dustin Rhodes in there, but that's a 10 man tag team match, so that's fine. And I think, oh shoot, him and the Von Erichs, they just won the Ring of Honor 6-man tag champ thing, so okay, fine, but that's okay. But look at all these other matches. Yes, you can say Christian's a veteran, but he's an active veteran and he's it's like the top heel in the company right now. So I mean, yeah, Jericho, but everybody's in there with, what else are they going to do? He's still a draw, so it's fine. But all the major, super important stuff, it's all building towards the future. And I think that also goes to Brian retiring tonight. That's my pick. I keep staring at the card. I don't even think Stokely's been tagged in yet. I should probably watch this thing. Ishii's in the ring. Here comes Stokely. All right, Stokely. What are you made of, buddy? Goes for the chop. Tomohiro's not even awake yet. Try it. No. Try to shoulder tackle. That's not working. And that's a chop. That's a shoulder clothesline. There we go. Or shoulder tackle, sorry. Statlander going after Ishii. That's what I'm talking about. No fear. I like it. Bryce, there are things happening behind you. There we go. Stokely, turn around. Stokely got one successful move, and now he's going to be murdered. Oh! Is that a mini splash? He's going for 10 punches in the corner. My goodness. That's 10. Might as well just turn that into a 10 bell salute. There we go. 1, 2. Oh, just barely Statlander with the save. So is the legal wrestler just kind of fluid at the moment? Oh, wait a minute. That didn't work. Oh. Actually, I like Ishii getting the pin on Stokely. Keep Statlander strong. I mean, not that, this is a really damaging match either way. But Will Nightingale will now pick the stipulation for the match at All Out. And this is just a grudge match between the two. Nobody has the title anywhere. Stokely deposited outside of the ring by Ishii. I guess we'll find out on Dynamite what that stipulation will be. Just checking here if any matches were already decided for All Out. Oh, it's going to be MJF or Will Ospreay versus Pac for the International Championship or the AEW American Championship, whoever has it. And of course, Will Nightingale and versus Chris Statlander. So the only two matches for all for All Out at the moment. Blaze, welcome, buddy. I gotta believe it is Swerve's house tonight. Yeah, I mean, I love Bryan Danielson, of course. Who doesn't? But it's got to be Swerve for the future of AEW. It's got to be Swerve. What are you thinking? Good to see you, Blaze. You're going for Brian? Really? I think it's too damaging for Swerve to have that loss. What's left for Brian to do? Who's going to come after Brian then? Fantasy book. Who will take down Brian Danielson for the title? Oh, Dr. Martha Hart's approaching with TK. Oh, TK. As much voice talent as I do. Yeah, beautiful Canada gets a shout out. That's right. Colony country. We didn't rebel like those Americans. So is it a new tournament? Okay. So none of the tournament announcement or anything. That's nice. That's right. Because if you didn't know, Daniel Bryan still happens. What can I say? I know him better as Daniel Bryan than I do as Bryan Daniels. But anyway, Bryan Danielson and Mariah May were this year's winners of the Owen Hart tournament to get their title shots tonight. So come on, Blaze. I'm waiting. Fantasy book. Who, if Bryan wins tonight, becomes champ, who dethrones him? And anybody else? Oh, okay. This match here. It's the 10-man tag. So, Cage of Agony coming out right now. And of course, Brian Cage is in his Wolverine outfit. Makes sense. Refers to himself as Wolverine. Oh, I just saw Britt Baker's new shirt. That looks pretty good. So yeah, it's Undisputed Kingdom, Matt Taven and Mike Bennett, and taking on Cage of Agony, Brian Cage, Bishop Khan, and Toa Leona. And they will be taking on Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara, Shibata, and the Von Erichs, Marshall Von Erich and Ross Von Erich. To just get a lot of people with a paycheck today. I like it. I will never have a problem with that. So this is the third of four. No, this is the third and last pre-show match. Yeah. Yeah, that trios championship match, that's a ladder match too. Interesting. I mean, Christian has to win a ladder match, does he not? I mean, that's just the way it goes. Let me see here. I'm thinking Sammy and Brian Cage did not coordinate the color scheme because he's also wearing yellow and blue. And here come the Von Erichs. And the Natural. Von Erich's not wasting any time. Neither is the Cage of Agony. Oh. Just noticing now, Dustin has clearly gone with a Deadpool theme costume. I guess that makes sense to match Sammy Guevara, but again, nobody at all coordinated with Brian Cage. It's already established. Ever since I've ever seen him on AEW TV, it's the first I've ever learned of him too. Yeah, he was always Wolverine. So, oh, that's an interesting gesture. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's not gonna be good. Don't do it. Shattered dreams. Ow. Wow. Times 4. Not cool. Not cool. At least one Von Erich isn't wearing wrestling boots, I suppose. But still. Kick is a kick is a kick, right? And perhaps the match has finally started. It is definitely good to see Sammy back. I mean, Sammy Guevara is always fun to watch. Excellent exchange. Has not lost a step. I believe that was Toa he was spinning around like a top. Oh, there we go. They're now discussing the crisscrossing costume change and costume choice. Whoa, nice. See, that's trust that that whichever of the agony member was going to be where they're supposed to be. And that's a move we saw Willow do. And there goes Sammy to the outside. What's happening now? That was a long walk. He did not account for the lot of extra room it would take, extra steps it would take to throw Sammy into the barrier. Come on, Bennett. You're going to have to do more than that. Keep Sammy down. Dustin with the hot tag. Here he comes. It's not going to work, Matt Taven. And thinking about the tag team division again, you've got the Undisputed Kingdom here. I think. Well, I mean, they're heavily featured on Ring of Honor, I guess, but I don't know. They have a full roster. I mean, get Gates of Agony into the title hunt a little bit. Because you don't want to get into the trap of just making one-off tag teams just to keep it interesting. I mean, Stone Cold and Mick Foley were fun for a little bit. Even Rock and Sock Connection was fun for a little bit, but wasn't going to last. You knew that. You want to get a nice long, well, it felt longer than it was. Attitude Era really went by in a blink of an eye, but a seemingly nice long run with E and C before they split and parted ways. And even then, Team RKO happened for a little while, but it's good to see more dedicated tag teams that are just always going to be tag teams like Young Bucks, FTR, that kind of thing. So far, the Acclaimed. What? That was a Spinneroonie combined with a Deadpool pose. Wow, Dustin. That's crazy. Meanwhile, Brian Cage seemingly helped him out by knocking everybody else out. What is Brian Cage going to do? No, 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 no. Dude, you're a tank. Wow. Not a lot of people caught him. Jeez. And now it's Sammy's turn to show them all how it's properly done, hopefully. There we go. Shooting star. One, two. Nope. Tatum with the kick out of two. Or arm up, I suppose, is more accurate. I mean, honestly, Guevara should have been like Gambit or and they should have just like, yeah. It shows how much this match does not matter to me that I'm just thinking about better ways to coordinate their costumes. If anything, have more than one Deadpool, not two Wolverines. Just saying. What is happening here? There's a pyramid back suplex. There we go. Meanwhile, Shibata's got Bennett in a chokehold here, or in a rear naked, I think. I assume Dustin is one of the legal people, but who knows for sure. Crossroads, here we go. Nice. One, two, interference by everybody. Wow. Well, by both Gates of Agony members. There goes one Von Erich. And the next one. There's no way to treat your Ring of Honor six man tag champs. That didn't really work. They tried to throw Shibata into Brian Cage for a power bomb. It looked better when they did it with Dustin. Hopefully the sound of the landscapers aren't picking up. All right, big Wolverine versus small Wolverine. However, Sammy might be more size accurate to the original comic Wolverine, because for any that don't know, the original Wolverine in the comics was a rather short individual, also depicted in Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm just going to be thinking about that movie now. I have to watch it again. Shibata taking care of Bennett. Rapid fire shots in the corner. I mean, Shibata's great. Terrible ring name. The wrestler. I mean, yeah. Technically, that's everybody. Moonsault squarely onto Bennett's one eye. Overshot just a little bit. That's okay. This is a spot fest match, so, you know. Sammy, frog splash. Whoa. It's a little late on that full turn there. That wasn't a frog splash either. And that's the win. I believe that was Matt Taven taking the pinfall for that. All right, so honestly, with all the quote-unquote good guys won their pre-show matches. Uh-oh. Cage of Agony is upset. They are continuing the battle. Nice little attack from behind. Oh, someone's about to get the Iron Claw. Everybody's getting the Iron Claw. Sorry, I can't believe that Dustin and Sammy are good at the Iron Claw. I think only the Von Erichs are. Iron Claws for everyone. Taven folded in half. Somebody roll him out of the ring. Bennett, go get your boy. He's all alone. A nice little new logo they did too. They look on the back of here. All right, we are 20 minutes out from the start of the pay-per-view. Looks like the four-way London ladder match is probably the opener. That would make sense. I would have picked the Casino Gauntlet because I'm thinking Hangman's going to win that. And then that kind of threatens any involvement that he would have in the main event. But I guess that doesn't track because Hangman would want... He wants to beat Swerve as well as a title shot. And he's only after the title shot so he can go attack Swerve again. So it wouldn't make sense that he would interfere to have Swerve lose. I'm not sure. Hey, it's Soraya. Last year's winner for the AEW Women's Championship. In terms of belts and title runs and that kind of thing, not a great year for Soraya. She's bringing with her. These must be all the stars and everything from her family's wrestling promotion, I assume. Yeah. And she's in a ring gear. Is she getting a match here? I mean, there's 20 minutes, 17 minutes left. I am your Queen of England. You will respect me. That's good. I like that. Mariah May English. And Jamie Hayter for that matter. I think. Oh, they did it on the pre-show. Hell yeah. I mean, sure. It's probably best that she's not involved in the women's championship matches later. Oh, it happened. This is what I wanted. Hate her to come back. She's a redhead now. Sure. Finally. Oh, so great. She is ripping through the entire family promotion. That's a shame. This is great. This is now AEW's best pre-show ever. I think that was Soraya's mom, maybe. I don't know. Oh, maybe this is. Oh. And Soraya's running. There you go. Got to beat somebody up. Nice. Ah, thank goodness. Jamie Hayter is back. This is great. So good. So good. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. No, please. Jamie Hayter's back. So good. Are you picking DMD for the win, by the way? I don't even know. Okay. Well, initially, obviously, I think her first feud is going to be with Saraya, so that's fine. Um, as for who she would eventually go after, I mean, Hayter and Tony Storm would be great. I mean, honestly, Hayter versus anybody. Um, yeah, I don't know. Hayter versus Mercedes, that might be a mismatch. Not at all in capability, but I don't know. The TBS side of the championship seems lighter. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to know, which is also a lot of fun too. Watch wrestling as long as I have, you start guessing what's best, and she has a gamer for a boyfriend. Yeah, and it's a good thing he does that, Blaze, because he's not doing anything else. Goodness. Came back to get smacked around by MJF, and we haven't seen him since. Okay, we're about 11 minutes out. Well, House of Black looking dope as hell. It's too bad with their aesthetic that they're showing up in the middle of the day. All right, looks like it's our opening contest. They still have their countdown to All In, but they're just continuing with the show. So yeah, this is going to be our four-way London ladder match. So it's the Patriarchy and versus the Bang Bang Gang versus the House of Black here and versus Pac and the Blackpool Combat Club. And this for the AEW World Trios Championship. So, pardon me. Pac, Claudio, and Wheeler. So, I don't know. Should I switch to... I'm watching the... I have it on Triller, so I chose to watch the pre-show. I'm just going to see. Maybe I should switch to the actual pay-per-view now. No. Okay, so the actual pay-per-view hasn't started yet, so I'll go back to the pre-show. So we're still in 0 hour, so we're all getting the entrances for the first match for free. And I guess the Bang Bang Gang are good guys now. I don't know. I mean, no one's truly a heel when you've got Christian running around. So incredibly not interested in the Bang Bang Gang, any of them. Buddy Matthews getting in on the face paint. Oh, that's right, Castagnoli. Yeah, Claudio. He's the CMML, was it International Grand Prix champion for 2024 anyway. He's got to carry a big giant trophy. Sure. I guess can't be belts all the time. I mean, the Patriarchy, I'm sure, wins this. It's always best to have your heel. Look, it's always best to have your heels as champions. One of my favorite things to mention is how good Dolph Ziggler is to survive the Spirit Squad and become, Dolph Ziggler. But let's not forget, Pac had to survive being Neville, the man that gravity forgot. And just like he did great as Neville. He was incredibly fun to watch. But once he switched to Pac, holy jeez, the gimmick he was made for. Just like I think with Tony Storm, this timeless thing is the gimmick she was made for. Yeah, I guess the Lucha Brothers weren't available to team with Pac. I hope they stay in AEW. I understand if they don't, so of course I want to see them do well in whatever promotion they want to work in. But I hope they don't get lost in the machine in WWE if that's where they end up. But if they go anywhere else, they could definitely take over WWE. You never know. Not everybody can work within the WWE machine, and not everybody can work outside of the WWE machine as well. But yeah, one of the best things for me with AEW is I got to learn about the Lucha Brothers. I did not know about them beforehand, and a huge fan of them. But if they're not going to be in the tag title shot picture anymore, yeah, like I get not wanting to stay or seek possible greener pastures. Oh, Nick Wayne's outfits are finally getting more elaborate. Malachi's face paint, it's like he's got a crown of thorns. That's sleeveless turtleneck. If a Bond villain was a wrestler, and not Batista. Yeah, I gotta imagine Christian wins this match all by himself. Or at least that's how he'll tell it. Stadium's looking nice and full now. Well, that one section at the very top. Oh, no, there's a couple sections there. Still. We'll see how much Steiner math is involved when we get the final number of attendance and gate and all that kind of stuff. In any case, I hope it's more than last year. I hope AEW continues to succeed. I know I've been having fun watching it, most of it. All right, switch over now. Really, Joe, you're going to make me wait 10 seconds. Okay. Oh, they put Samoa Joe on the poster for All In? I guess they didn't know, but still, it's plenty of time to update. We all knew he was going back for season 2 of Twisted Metal. Yes, yes, the FBI will come and find me. Gives me a moment. Just need to blow my nose, and I don't think any of us want to see that. One sec, I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Christian is immediately leaving. Brilliant. Nick Wayne's already crying. And the ring is already empty. Wow. Brody King is destroying Nick Wayne. So there you go. Welcome to wrestling, kid. And we got Malachi working on the first table of the match. Brody King with the second. One of the Guns trying to chop Claudio, realizing that was a mistake. Much to the delight of the fans in the first row. Buddy Matthews wasting no time trying to go for the titles, but one of the other Guns knocks him out of it. Wheeler Yuta stopping him from climbing the ladder. Wheeler Yuta's turn. Malachi stopping him. Claudio stopping Malachi. We're going to run out of people soon. One of the Guns stopping Claudio. Trying to stop Claudio. Stops Claudio. Here comes Pac. Stops whichever Gun that is. Here comes Brody King. Wasting no time. Clotheslining. That was nasty. Clotheslining Pac. To the Bang Bang Gang, trying to take out Brody King. It is not working. Brody finally deciding and failing at using the ladder as a weapon. Juice taking out Claudio. Malachi going gangbusters over everybody right now. Nice. What are you going to do, Wheeler? See you through the middle rope. Buddy's turn. Over the top. Pac's in there all by himself. Dude, you got to get a ladder. Where's your ladder? Uh-oh. Oh, no. He doesn't need a ladder. Nice. All right, so you knocked out everybody, but there's people in the ring, and why the Guns right now aren't getting a ladder and just climbing instead of doing their little pose. One thing I'll never forget that back when ENC had their podcast was just really about the logic of a match. You're in a ladder match for the titles. Always be going for that ladder and going after the titles. Stopping for poses and all that kind of stuff just didn't make sense. And now they're just stealing moves from the Dudleys. I guess that's the Gun shtick, is just to steal everything from popular old tag teams. It's not how it works. They've already screwed it up. But everybody loves to say it, so fans are going to join them anyway. So, not so mysteriously and surprisingly, the ones that are not active in this match right now are the Patriarchy. It's just these three teams beating the crap out of each other. Patriarchy all hightailed it out of there, which I can only assume means they'll come in at the. Oh, here comes Christian. You should have hit somewhere a lot closer. That's one of the smaller ladders, Christian. I don't think that's big enough. You're not the tallest guy in the world. There's no way that. Yeah, okay. Here comes Brody King. There's no way they'd end the match that quickly. Or like not even 10 minutes in. And he has launched into the crowd. Oh, they caught him. Why'd they catch him? Uh-oh. He's surrounded. Nice. Good stuff. Everybody beating the crap out of Christian. And any second now, wait a minute. Mother Wayne. But she can't win the titles. She's not one of the 3 champs. I'm pretty sure it's not Freebird rules. I mean, that's why they stripped the Bang Bang Gang of the titles. So, oh, here comes Luchasaurus. I mean, kill switch. I mean, whatever. Double choke slam. Here it comes. Nice. Everybody's getting a choke slam. Claudio too? Nope. Claudio's fighting it off. I like Luchasaurus a lot. I hope it gets used better eventually. He should be getting the TNT title and stuff. Again, he had it for like a second, but oh, that didn't work. Malachi chokeslammed into the chair. Brody King, you gotta save your boy. Oh, that's not gonna work. It's Brody King. You can't chokeslam Brody King. Come on now. You can headbutt him, but oh, where did he come from? Cutter through the table, except it was pretty much just Nick Wayne through that table. I mean, as it should. That's the move, but still. All right, you're nice and tall, Luchasaurus. Get up there. Get up there. Reach. Oh. Christian stops him because Christian has to be the one to do it. There we go. Here comes Blackpool. Wheeler and Juice. And now they're fighting. Malachi and Buddy Matthews joining in on the fun. Punches and kicks and high knees in the corner. In both corners. And Brody King with corner splashes for all. And Wheeler Yuta destroyed in the corner. 2 kicks and a cannonball. The guns landed 310 to Yuma on Brody King. That's crazy. That's right. Claudio's got to do. There we go. Flying uppercut. Another one. Who's getting the swing? Juice? There it is. Yeah, move the ladder. Thank you. Good job, Wheeler. That ladder would have been right in the path. Would not have been good. I'm not counting. Wheeler, now drop kick him. There it is. Falcon arrow, broken arrow, whatever it is. Nice. If only you had to pin him right now. Double Suicida onto Malachi and Buddy Matthews. Malachi folded in half once again. Here comes Claudio with these are very short ladders. Or at least the one they keep grabbing. I don't know. Maybe that's the point. A little bit safer. They don't have to be the giant gargantuan ladders that Jeff Hardy and Shane McMahon love to climb all over and use. You got to move faster, Bang Bang Gang. What are you doing? I wonder if at some point I should ask Lex this or get him to ask because he's been going to he's been trying out some wrestling training. Do they end up having a class on the most efficient and quickest way to set up a table? Because they're just big, awkward rectangles, and they're not the easiest things to set up. Not quickly. All right, each of the guns is trying to stop Claudio and Brody King, but they're climbing the ladder anyway. Which is actually a mistake because they're technically higher, so they could reach. Well, if you don't know what the spot's going to be, here it comes. I mean, honestly, I haven't seen that exact spot before. That was pretty good. That looked great, and nobody had to die, so I like that. Maybe AEW is trying to be just that little bit safer because, you know, I want these people to have long careers. That's a good spot, and I don't think it shaved time off anybody's career. Come on, buddy. It's just Nick Wayne. Kick his ass. What? Come on, buddy. That cutter shouldn't have been able to work. Or is that his finisher that he calls Wayne's World? I can't remember. I barely pay attention to the guy. Nick Wayne, for a brief second, was giving Malachi trouble, which is shocking. Oh, I'd love Julia Hart to come back for House of Black, and then they end up having a nice long run at just terrorizing. Like, get the international or TNT belt on Malachi, Brody King, and Buddy Matthews with a tag belt, and then Julia Hart. Get Julia Hart back to TBS or upgrade her to the Women's World Championship. Either way, that would be pretty good. Ask and you shall receive. Here is the giant ladder. And two smaller ladders won't do. Come on, Juice. This would be. It just knocks right into the belt. That's funny. What is the spot for this one? I see the table on the other side. Wow, Christian. Holy jeez. Damn. Wow. That was brutal. Christian knocking Juice off that high ladder to ride the rope. And now with an unprettier into a chair. Now Christian has a foreign object. We were trying to set up a tiny ladder, even though the big one's right there. Just got to stand it back up. There we go. A spray of some kind right into Wheeler's face. A modified concerto as he laid a ladder onto Wheeler and then smacked the hell out of him with a chair. Great visual and protected him. Yeah, Bryce, get that ladder out of there. Oh, somebody's throwing in chairs. Juice, careful. You almost hit Christian. There we go. Batter up. Little chair on chair shot. Uh-oh. What is this move? What is Mother Wayne going to do? What was she thinking she was going to do? Ah, no, that didn't work. There we go. Taste of her own medicine. I don't know if I would have tossed that into the crowd, but there we go. Uh-oh. That's not going to work, Juice. Get her out of there. Luchasaurus with the save from Mother Wayne. Juice lands softly into the table on the outside of the ring. Get that ladder back up. Go, Christian, go. Luchasaurus on guard duty as Christian climbs. Whoop. Buddy got right past you there, Lucha. Kill switch, whatever. Get him, buddy, get him. There you go. Uh-oh. Wow. That could have worked better. If only had gotten higher up on that table. Oh my goodness. I mean, these are on the whole better spots, but still. That could have been a bit better. Now kill switch. Luchasaurus propelling Christian up the stairs, up the ladder. Pac coming up on the other side. Everyone can't see this working. Oh no. Pac. Really? Pac in the BCC? Holy smokes. Wow. I thought for sure that wouldn't be the case. Does that mean the Lucha Brothers are leaving? Oh no. What are the implications? Is Pac going to join the BCC? Christian's upset. I called it earlier. I thought, well, I called it incorrectly earlier. I thought for sure Pac didn't get the belts for the other two. He just got his. I thought for sure this would be the team that didn't win. I mean, Christian will be fine, of course, and who cares about Nick Wayne? Claudia Wheeler and Pac. Uh-oh. Really? Brody King extending a hand to shake to Pac? Wow. Interesting. Malachi and Brody King raising Pac's hand. Very nice. Claudio and Wheeler were celebrating on outside the ring, so they didn't know. Claudio's got a cut on his head. That was a fun little match, and nothing scary happened. So that's great. That's good. That's what you want. Yeah, like I say, what I said earlier, I did not pick that was the trio that was going to win. So good for them. So we got new champs. So if the list I have is truly in order, next up should be Jericho with Big Bill and Brian Keith, Redwood and the Bad Apple versus Hook. Jericho, of course, defending the championship that nobody really cares about except for Taz and Jericho, or Taz and Hook. FTW championship. Or maybe not. Is Mariah May coming out right now? They're doing Tony and Mariah May right now. I figured that would have been closer to the end. Interesting. Okay. So much for the order that I had on the list. It wasn't an official order anyway, but here we go. Well, Hater already returned earlier, which I am over the moon about. Interesting. Mariah May bringing her Owen Hart tournament belt with her, and of course the bloody shoe. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, Mariah's mother is ringside. That's cool. Look at Mariah's face. It's great. Like she shouldn't have to bother to perform at all in front of these idiots. So I don't think this pay-per-view was completely sold out because we're getting a nice camera shot of a good section of empty seats. So that's a shame. Maybe it wasn't as sold out as last year. So not worried about that. But you know, what are you gonna do? I think it's a fantastic card. Wembley Stadium 1924. Got a new video intro here. Big pop as Tony comes out to the NWO filter. I mean, the Timeless Tony Storm filter. in her monochromatic magnificence. There we go. That's why I'm not an announcer, folks. I trip over my own words. Kayfabe lives and she is timeless, says a sign in the crowd. I like that. The look of disgust on Mariah's face is perfect. I see Mariah winning this because Tony could use the time off. She's had a great run, but I could just as easily see Tony keeping the belt and this feud continues for a bit. Because Mariah only fairly recently turned on Tony, so this could go for a little while. And then Tony gets her big win in Wembley. Ring that bell. Let's go. There we go. I don't think they're listening to you, Aubrey. There we go. Tony finally getting better at the exchange so far. Oh. Oh, Mina Shirakawa in the crowd. Oh, that interesting version of a chop is not phasing Tony. And now we're going chop for chop. And Tony wins right with the DDT. Hip check did not work. Tony now stuck out on the apron. Oh, there we go. Finally gets it. Took a second, but Mariah gets the powerbomb off the apron onto the floor. Luther is not impressed. Tilt-a-whirl side slam here. Oh, Mariah going for a submission, but it is not working. Luther getting a dropkick for his trouble. Raime is just in complete control right now. And decided to smack Tony's mother. Oh, that would be a pile driver onto the steel steps. Tony, go check on your mom. Oh, yeah. Ryan's cut open now. Going for the 10 count in the corner. 1, 2, and the rest. Crowd's loving it. It looks like everybody's got their seat in the floor section. It only starts to get a little sparse in the very upper level. Oh, all right, with kick out. Up and down. Pretty even match so far. Just a drop kick from the top rope on to Tony. Hip check over her own onto Tony. Got to keep up the pressure, Mariah. Second hip check. 2.5. Tony fighting for her life. Mariah defiantly giving the finger, and then Tony is just pretty much trying to break it off. And now it's just haymakers. And the hockey fight resumes. Not sure what Aubrey was trying to go for there. Double headbutt, and they're both on the ground. Good booking for this match. They're very even. I like that. I mean, it makes sense with the narrative leading into this. Two. Nope. Tony kicks out from the Mayday. Shirakawa looking very concerned from. Oh! Luther very smartly keeping the belt away from Mariah. And giving the finger back to Mariah. Without Stone Cold, nobody would be giving the finger at all. Oh. Mariah instead going for the shoe, which has not worked. Don't use it, Tony. I mean, you could. You would just keep your belt. But do you want to win that way? Don't attack Aubrey either. Tony beside herself with anguish. Oh, that was close. Mariah may reverse the move. Only got a 2 count. Knee to the face. Tony couldn't use the shoe. Much like I'm sure Ospreay is not going to be able to use the Tiger Driver later. Holy smokes. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I could have seen it going either way, but you're new. And new. AEW Women's World Champion is the Glamour, Mariah May. Tony just too heartbroken. And the look of relief on Shirakawa's face. Mariah May did it. The plan worked. It was a very good match. It's a very even match. Maybe not Tony's best match, but still. All right. So we've been getting new champions all over the place here. New trios champs with Pac and the BCC. New women's world champ, Mariah May, beating the broken-hearted, timeless Tony Storm. I guess that's 2 championships, but still. So far, every championship match has changed hands. Tony getting nothing but love on her way out of the arena, or out of the ring. She's trying to enjoy it as she's sobbing uncontrollably. Tony Storm. All right, we've got the cooler match to calm everybody down. Jericho versus Hook for the FTW Championship. We'll see how that goes, considering I don't think it kind of really matters. But yeah, so I hope I'm having a good time so far with this pay-per-view. And thank you, everyone, for joining us here. Of course, I'm part of the ring crew. I am the responsible one of Ringside Heats. And we are, of course, Toronto's newest wrestling talk show. You can hear us every week, every Sunday, Sundays at 7 p.m. On Saga 960. And of course, our host and producer is Lex Tan. He's the guy commanding the ship. And of course, you can keep tabs with us, follow us, reach out to us on Twitter. We're ringside_heat. Same for on Threads and Instagram. You can find, well, basically on wherever you listen to podcasts pretty much, but you can find us on Spotify too. You can go back through all of our shows We're up to what? 150 soon? 142, 147, something we did recently. It's been amazing how many episodes we've been doing, how long we've been around. But yeah. And of course, here on YouTube, Ringside_Heat. Yeah, here comes Jericho to greet the masses. Hi, guys. Fozzy, of course, playing them in. That must be a new Fozzy song. I think Fozzy was on tour. They had some London dates fairly recently. Jericho's slowly working on his tearaways. Justin Robbins not looking impressed in any way. There he comes. Modified eye patch. It's basically just tape over his eye. Here comes. Oh, they can't do the bat signal because the sun's still out. That's the problem with the open air stadiums. Was it whatever WrestleMania it was? It was Taker versus Bray, and both of them coming out in daylight. It was crazy. Oh, okay. There's a very faint hook bat signal. I mean, hook signal. Can't imagine this match takes too long. Yeah, I think if I wasn't here by myself, I would probably go get some dishes done right now. All right, Jericho, make this match work. What is Big Bill doing in here? Oh, right, it's an FTW championship match. I guess technically there are no rules. Is anyone going to come to Hook's aid? as all three of them are now attacking him. Hook somehow fighting back. I mean, it's no more fun than watching Brock Lesnar, where it's just suplexes all the time. Lion Salt, finish him off, Chris, and then retire the belt. Kendo stick, a pool cue, and I can only assume billiard balls are in that bag because the other weapon is a pool cue. Nope, apples. Of course, apples. No, those are billiard balls. Never mind. I don't think he actually landed on one, but he's going to sell it like he did. Oh, well, thankfully they put their weapons of choice in the same spot. What is that? Oh. It's either a cricket bat or could it be a highlight? I don't know. Either way. He rode high guys on it. Or croquet, maybe? No, croquet is like one of mallet things. He's just throwing the billiard balls at him. Yeah, careful, Hook. That's easy enough to accidentally hit somebody in the crowd with that. Yeah, make sure high guys is displayed. Very good. Oh, no. I think it might be a cricket bat. I'm not sure, though. Bad apple with the trash can lid. ECW will never die. Walls of Jericho. Hook squarely in the middle of the ring. Hook, you got a billiard ball right there. Actually, the way the position is, I don't think there's any way you could hit Jericho with it anyway. Oh, Hook reversed it. Nice. Oh, is he going to put him in the walls of his own? Oh, Jericho now in the walls. Here comes Big Bill with the interference. Aubrey is exasperated. Apple's got a better idea. Oh no. They've got a barbed wire cutting board. I don't think it matters which side. Choke slam onto the barbed wire board. It's going to suck. Oh no. Hook gets out of it, sends the redwood into the ring post. I assume Bad Apple got a low blow. Camera missed it. Jericho's back. In charge. Throwing Hook back in the ring. Oh, Hook's blind. Careful, Aubrey. Hook just swinging haymakers to no one. Jericho knocks him down. Oh, here comes the trash can to go with that lid from earlier. Jericho mistakenly calls for his shot for the juice. Juice effect. Is that what it's called? It's been a while. Oh! Hook declaring that he can see just fine, so why wait till now to reveal? But either way. A little clunky reveal there. And another suplex. Redwood coming into play once again. Hook ducks. Pull cue. To the side of the face. Redwood chopped down through the barbed wire board on the table. Redwood seemingly out of the picture. Bad Apple has a belt with a giant belt buckle on it. Knocks Hook out. Oh, only two. Just barely kicks out of that debacle. Jericho now with the kendo stick. Taz now entering the fray. He's going to take care of Bad Apple. There we go. Taz mission on the Bad Apple. Taz mission on Jericho. Jericho taps. Hook is 3-time FTW champion. So far, every belt has changed hands. If that continues for the show, very interesting. Every belt changing hands so far. Who will be the first champion to retain? The Elite, probably. Or at least one of the champions to retain. Assuming they're next. And father and son embrace. Finally rid of the tyranny of the learning tree, I guess. Sure. Oh, there we go. The Young Bucks are next as they defend against FTR and the Acclaimed. So this would be the first retention. I mean, it would be neat if the Acclaimed win this. But I just don't see anybody in the Elite, the Young Bucks or later Jack Perry, losing their titles. FTR entering first. In their tracksuit glory. Oh, wow. Looks like they've got trunks for the Heart Foundation, Hound Foundation tribute trunks. Nice. FTR big fans of Bret Hart, as is well documented and well known. There's a nice clip on the internet of Bret Hart surprising Dax to wish him happy birthday at a restaurant. Can only assume Dax is wearing similar trunks. Okay, and I'm not exactly sure what the Young Bucks are wearing. Very regal. Oh, so that means if the Acclaimed is coming in last. Interesting. Oh, of course. Sergeant Pepper. Wow. I feel ashamed. I should have spotted that a lot easier. Yeah. If Johnny was here right now, he would take my head off for not recognizing this immediately. Yeah. Let's see what the Acclaim comes out in then. Wow. London is on their feet for the Acclaimed. Well, they were smart in letting them come out last then. As we are serenaded with there we go. And they're just wearing their own gear, which is totally fair. Well, they got their intro in. They did it on the right way, but still. Well, as much as I'm not terribly interested on who wins this match, considering all three of these teams, it should be a very good match. One thing any of these teams have no problem is having a good match. So yes, as we all continue to be serenaded to Seven Nation Army. Max Caster taking on Dax to start with, having a pretty good exchange. It was in control. Cash tagging in. Oh, wait a minute. Bowen's popped in, and now they're just fighting with each other. Oh yeah, this is a triple threat, isn't it? Or sorry, obviously it's a triple threat, but yeah, okay. Not necessarily a free for all. Young Bucks got suckered into the ring, and now they've been tossed out of the ring. And back to Acclaimed versus FTR. Okay, yeah. So, all right, that's what I was thinking. It is kind of tornado-ish. You can tag in whoever, as Nicholas tagged himself in. Hard to find a spot to rest my headset when you wear glasses. There we go. Young Bucks now in control, picking apart the Acclaimed. God save the Bucks sign. That's cute. Cash Weaver fighting for his life against, I believe that's Nicholas. Not now being tagged. No, I'm not sure. I keep forgetting which is which. I think that's Nicholas in there now. Almost a hot tag. Reluctantly, Cash allowing Bones to tag himself in on him because he needed to get out of there. Bones taking care of both Bucks. Don't take too much time posing. Max Caster joining in on the fun. Suplexes all day long from Dex. Broken up by Caster. Not for long. Caster's getting a taste. FTR in control for the moment. Dax and Bowens. Looks like we're going to get a superplex. Sorry, Matthew. Oh, here comes Cash with a... Nope, he got the knees up. So much for the frog splash. Everybody's getting the knees up. No successful frog splashes from anybody. Hurt knees and midsections for all. And everybody on the ground except for Billy Gunn on the outside. I'm sorry, daddy ass. Very nice exchange between Dax and Matthew. I'm assuming that's Matthew. The one in green, I'm calling him Matthew. The one in blue, calling him Nicholas. That was a nice, was it Hurricanrana off the top? The Bucks are now in control. Wait a minute. Whoa. That was cool. Big rig. Do it. Too close to the edge. Ref got pulled out. I knew somebody was going to get pulled out. It was either the ref or it was going to be Dax. They got pulled out of the ring. Breaks the count. Breaks the count, so it counts. Billy, don't get in the ring. That was stupid, Billy. Billy gets sweet chin music for his troubles. Cash flies on the outside. Nicholas handing out DDTs to everybody. We're going to get a V trigger onto Dax, I believe. Nope, interrupted. Cash with the save. Oh. Yeah. Matthew and Casper can do the V trigger. That's cool. Nice. Very nice. Matthew wisely goes for the double cross and a big rig onto Matthew. Caster learning everybody's finishers to help. Cash now setting up. Wait a minute. That didn't work. Anthony Bones interrupting that count of Dax pinning Matthew. Everybody back on the ground trying to collect themselves. Bones to his feet first. Dragging Dax to the corner. Bones tagging himself in on Dax. Caster maybe setting up for the mic drop. Nope. Okay. There's no way the ref didn't see the other low blow. Really got to be more careful. Now, again, in this kind of match, maybe it doesn't matter. The Young Bucks now pump it up. Still alive from Cena. Sweet chin music for everybody. Everybody still alive from Shawn Michaels. 2. Nope. Bowens kicks out. Thank God, because Billy Gunn has been too slow on the draw the whole night, which is a pun I did on purpose just then. How about 2 counts? Bowens won't stay down. Matthew is out of ideas. Nicholas has grabbed the tag belts. Threw in one of them. The ref is taking out one. Throws in the other belt. It's taking way too long. The ref should have turned around by now. Thankfully, Billy Gunn for the rescue and a famouser onto the belt. Get out of there, Billy. Excuse me. Should have put more water on my desk. Mic drop onto Matthew. 1, 2. Nicholas with the save. Again, yelling at the ref. That is not Bryce. Everybody's going over the top rope. Bowens lands on. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Cash. Nicholas smartly gets out of the way as Cash just crash lands into Bowens and Caster. All right. That didn't work either. Dax. 1, 2. Nope. Kicks out. Belt to the head. Dax. 1, 2. No. Kicks out as well. That didn't work either for the Bucks. V trigger on Dax. There it is. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And the Young Bucks are the first champs to defend successfully. No surprise there. I mean, a decent match. Who? Oh, is that Cutler? No, that's not Brendan Cutler. Who is that? Who are those two? Is that? Oh, no, I don't know who that is. Oh, Liverpool native wrestlers. Okay. Oh, the Young Bucks got out of the ring, so they're just going to beat up FTR instead. I'm thinking we have new hires, but I still don't know who they are. But they're London locals, so that's cool. Or Liverpool locals. Grit Your Teeth is on their shirt. Damn, that looks good. And they just folded Cash in half. All right, Casino Gauntlet match is next. I'm sure Hangman is going to win that. I'm trying to figure out who that was. I missed it, and they're not saying it again. Let's see here. I always forget how they do these gauntlet matches. I mean, Orange has to be the first contestant. Why wouldn't he be? It's the workhorse. Yep. Interesting video. Was that a take on the James Bond openings they've been doing at live events with Daniel Craig? There he is. 21 participants in this match. Goodness. Oh, the Mr. Bean entrance. That makes sense. Oh, James Drake and Zach Gibson. That's who they are. Okada's in this Royale match? I didn't know that. Or if I did, I forgot. Well, the crowd's excited to see Okada. I honestly don't know if I knew that Okada was going to be in this match, but here we go. Okada and Orange to start. Or at least the first two in here. Number one contender. I don't think we really needed to show a contract book, but that's okay. Sure, why not? That's something tangible to be fighting for. Only 4 matches left after this one. Moving along pretty good. 12 matches total if you include the oh, they're hugging. Oh, that's nice. Orange and Okada. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okada backstabbed Orange. Who didn't see that coming? Yeah, only 4 matches after this one. So, wow, that dude in the crowd, I think he's really tall. Yeah, that's a very tall guy. Nice. Good for him. Anyway, 12 matches total, including the pre-show. So that's pretty good. That's restraint. So 9 matches on the main card. So definite restraint for AEW, which is good. Two, one. Next contestant, please. Or competitor. Oh my. Nigel McGuinness? What? What? I thought I hope nothing goes horribly wrong. I thought he Wasn't he early retirement due to injury and stuff? Oh, be gentle, Okada. This is awesome, though. This is great for Nigel in his home country. I don't know if he's from London proper, but crowd's loving it. Take it in, buddy. Enjoy the moment. Nastiest look on his face. He's got to be having fun. Good for him. This is great. I love this. Crowd's eating it up. Could this be a bigger pop than Jamie Hayter got? Only because it was during the pre-show. Not everybody was here yet. Here we go. Elbows for elbows. Oh, Nigel, what are you going for? Reversed. Okada reversed it. I mean, you can tell he hasn't wrestled in a while, but this is great, though. This looks good. That was a slap. The stadium is on their feet. This is great. What? Nigel's just showing off now. Kata's getting his claw clean. Here comes Orange. Nope. Nigel fighting him off too. Clothesline. 1, 2. Nope. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. This is the closest I'm ever going to get to a Royal Rumble, so this is great. Kyle Fisher. No, wait. That's Moxley's move. Kyle O'Reilly. Kyle Fisher. What the hell am I thinking of? Kyle O'Reilly. Goodness. Oh, leg wrench on Okada. Nigel going to toe with Kyle. Oh. Kyle taking him down, though. 1, 2. Okada with the save. Interesting. Taz flipping out. Oh, Orange missed with the orange punch. But he and Kyle are still beating the crap out of Okada. Here comes the next entrant. Oh my. Well, that's not good. Sabre Jr. Zack Sabre Jr., sorry. I didn't say his first name. Let's see here. How did he put it? Business just picked up, I think. Oh, hey, Blaze. Well, so far, all championships changed hands until the Young Bucks defended their title successfully. But Hook got the FTW belt back. The Patriarchy lost the ladder match, and Pac and the BCC are the new trios champions. And we got the casino match going right now. And Nigel was in the match, trying to go toe to toe with Zack Sabre Jr. at the moment. Nigel McGuinness making a surprise return. He's going to be even more insufferable when he returns to the announce desk now that he's had a match again. See how far he gets. Holding his own, though. Oh. Let's go for another pin. No. 2. Oh, he got out of it. Interesting pins hold there. Here comes Okada. Wow, just pushing Nigel around. He wants to take on Zack Sabre Jr. Okada, all smiles, as usual. Zack going full pretzel on Okada. Okada with the neck breaker. For this match, Blaze, I can only assume that Hangman will eventually win this one, so he can challenge Swerve again for the title. And as we talked about earlier, my pick for the title win is Swerve. And Okada flipping everybody off. Now Zack going for maximum pain. Wait a minute, he forgot about Kyle O'Reilly. 2, 1. Who's next? Oh, of course. That makes sense. Undisputed Kingdom represent. Neck Strong himself. Everybody's getting manhandled right now. Well, that seemed fast. We got another competitor already. Here it comes. Dem boys. Mark Briscoe. Here we go. Man, that is a long rampway. Don't slip. There we go. Don't be pulling a Titus O'Neil now. There he comes. Redneck Kung Fu for everybody. There goes Roderick Strong. Oh, that stuff's not going to work on Zack Sabre Jr. Here comes Kyle back in just to get, nope. Ankle lock on Zack Sabre, kind of. Yeah, ankle lock. Wow. Interesting way to break out of that. Really interesting how Zack Sabre does all his stuff. Mark Briscoe with the DDT off the apron. High five on the front row. Having a good time, forgetting there's a match in the middle of the ring. Here we go. There goes Nigel again. There goes Roderick. Orange tosses in a chair. Conglomeration in full swing. Briscoe. There we go. Taking out Roderick and Nigel. Pretty sure that was Nigel. Yeah, that was Nigel. 2, 1. Next. Yep. Here comes Hangman. No surprise. Well, I tell you, can't be easy just doing nothing but crazy eyes all the time you're on screen. So good for him for doing that, I suppose. I still do not care less about the gimmick, the guy, whatever. Not personally, of course, I have no. I'd want him to succeed. I wish him no ill will and all that kind of thing. But in terms of being entertained by the guy, not at all. Not for a second. That didn't work. Orange Cassidy flew at him, and Adam number 4 just caught him. He's beating up Briscoe and Kyle. That was pretty much, he just FU'd Kyle O'Reilly onto Briscoe. Or no, I guess that was the attitude adjustment. Now, unlike the Royal Rumble, I believe people have to get pinned, not just tossed around. Yeah. I'm just realizing this now as I've been watching the action going, wait a minute, how do people get eliminated from this thing? Again, Crazy Eyes 101. Go see Hangman. Nope, missed the orange punch. Here we go. First victim, 1, 2. No, Briscoe with the save. Next competitor is Jeff Jarrett's in this? Sure, why not? Talk about somebody else could very well be on their victory lap here. Jeff Jarrett getting right involved with a lot of matches, but doing really well. Being accompanied by Karen number 1. I will say this, though. I do, I guess, prefer crazy, angry Hangman over half drunk Hangman. So, you know. No love lost between these two, especially during the Owen Hart tournament. Or since the Owen Hart tournament. Damn, Jarrett laying it in. Everybody's getting a piece. Bryce, get out of there. Back to Hangman. Cleared out everybody else. I don't think anybody's been eliminated yet, tell you the truth. There we go. 10 count in the corner. So, Blaze, the matches we have left are the TNT Championship match, the American Championship or International Championship, and the TBS the TBS Championship, and of course, Swerve and Brian. Hangman, get your hands off Karen. What are you going to choke her out? That's crazy. Oh my. Now that's a debut. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone watching, it's Ricochet. Well, this is exciting to see him here. Let's hope he's able to make a nice big splash and not just become all not that special like happened in WWE. Hopefully, AEW is a better fit for him. Crowd's into it. He's having a good time so far. Hasn't lost any speed, that's for sure. Oh, and a 619 in the corner for good measure. Everybody's getting smacked. He is pumped. This is great. I forgot about Ricochet not having turned up anywhere yet. I was so focused and hoping that Hater would come back, and I got my wish there. So there you go, Blaze. What do you think? Ricochet is in AEW. Yeah, dude. He's just knocking everybody out right now, looking like $1 million while he's doing it too. Again, I don't think anyone's been eliminated yet in this gauntlet match. Oh, now you slow down Ricochet? That took forever to climb up to the top rope. All right, who's next? What? Christian? You had a match earlier. Wow. I guess he was mad about losing the trios match as he limps toward the ring. He wants his title shot. Interesting. Christian versus Swerve? Or Brian Danielson? Oh! So much for that. Ricochet just landed on Christian before he could even get in the ring. Roderick and Ricochet. I hope. Oh! Nope. I guess Okada wasn't going to let that happen. Hangman had Ricochet, which would have been really bad for Ricochet to be the first one eliminated. But luckily, Okada interrupted the pin. I have no idea if these two happen to have history at all, or unless they're just, Hangman isn't exactly elite anymore, and Okada doesn't care for that. Who knows? Really, Karen? Oh, Hangman with a guitar to the face. I think he might have caught an edge there. You really, I mean, I don't care how fixed that guitar is. You're still busting guitars. I don't like that. But whatever. Okada knocks down Jarrett. Now it's Okada and Zach. Oh, first element. Oh no, nope. Orange punch to Okada. He misses it for Zach. Zach with a roll up pin, a weird one, of course. No. Orange punch to Zach. Zach rolls out of the ring. Still, nobody's gotten eliminated from this thing yet. Roderick Strong going after Orange. They have a nice long history. Oh, backbreaker into his knees. I don't even know what you call half of these moves. Mark Briscoe onto Roderick Strong. Nigel's back, going after Briscoe. Briscoe trying to, I don't know what move he was going for, but still didn't work. Nigel. I know nothing of Nigel's wrestling history, so I guess that standing on his head in the corner top rope thing maybe looked better in his heyday. Who knows? I don't know what he's trying to do there. Oh. 1, 2. No. Nigel almost got the first elimination, but O'Reilly kicks out. Okay, yeah, that didn't work. Nigel was warming up way too much. There we go. Close on Kyle. Go over the pin. Oh, Christian with the spear on Nigel. My goodness, he took it like Dolph does. That was great. Next competitor. Oh, Luchasaurus in here too. Oh, to help win and hand another win to Christian, I'm sure. Oh, wait a minute. Christian didn't know about that. This wasn't a grand plan. Yeah, I didn't think so. Luchasaurus isn't going to turn on Christian yet. One, 2, 3. Kyle O'Reilly, the first to be eliminated. Oh, never mind. It's not exactly. Oh, okay. So it's just the first to get a pin. I see. So quite all right. I thought it was more you had to go through and pin like everybody. Never mind then. Either way, Christian with the steal. Oh, so Hangman didn't get that. Cool. Well, there goes my call for that then. Yeah, Blaze, I have no problem with All In being in Texas. I couldn't imagine. I mean, Wembley, it's like one of the most sought after stadiums in the world. So I didn't think it would have been a standing deal with AEW and Wembley forever, right? And plus, AEW just announced I think it was February that they're going to have a pay per view in Australia. So it makes sense for AEW to go to different countries, not just always London kind of thing, right? So I forget what they're calling the February one. So yeah, I mean, I got no. The more it travels, the more people it reaches. I mean, Texas is huge, so and lots of wrestling history and wrestling families all through Texas and all that kind of thing. So I mean, Texas is a strong wrestling state and crowd. So yeah, it's smart to have an event in Texas. So I got no problem with that. No, no, I'm still not watching WWE until well, what's his face? Waste of Space. I don't even like saying his name is still on the payroll. Uh, I'm not watching WWE. I'm a little too mad at Triple H for that, or whoever decided to hire him. So while he's still around, I ain't watching. Oh, you mean AEW? Oh, as in trying to catch up to WWE? Um, I don't. I mean, unless they're around for 30 years, I don't think you can catch up to WWE. It's really AEW's role is to be the alternative. They're to be second, and they have to make sure they stay ahead of like TNA and stuff, and be the West counterpart to New Japan Pro Wrestling, that kind of thing, right? So the global brand and stuff, it's if they ever catch up to WWE, it's going to be because WWE has let go of the top spot. Um, I mean, I don't know. To me, it makes more sense that AEW might kind of have an easier time internationally with connections, especially with all the work they've been doing with New Japan right now. Um, and it looks like Will Ospreay's entrance is very much a commercial for Assassin's Creed Shadow, whatever. Um, yeah, I mean, I don't know. WWE is already a global brand. I don't think you can, like I said, even on that stage for being an international company, AEW kind of already is. Um, and they're making sure they still have some kind of foothold internationally. So two successful pay-per-views in London. I don't care what exactly the numbers are, but obviously successful pay-per-views in London. They've got Australia booked for February. I think they're fine. There's more than enough room to have both, but honestly, catching up to WWE, you're looking at another 25 years to see if that's actually reality. Yeah, the shows they've been doing with Japan is great. Even for me, I know very little about New Japan's history and all their stars and past stars and current stars and all that kind of stuff. So anything I know is really what AEW has been telling me, um, and what I go look up for myself. So uh, so for me, all of their pay per views that they've been doing with New Japan, I've been enjoying them a lot. So and learning about like Ishii and Shibata and all that kind of stuff, and their time in AEW, I'm entertained by them. So that's been working. Yeah, I think if they keep up their partnership with New Japan, wow, this is just completely a commercial. All right, well, anyway, it's Osprey and MJF right now. Hold on one second here. So yeah, I don't know. Osprey MJF. I think now that MJF is full heel again, he should keep it. Oh yeah, I remember when Kenny Omega did that. Honestly, I first learned about Kenny Omega. Was it, I don't know, was it TSN or Sportsnet? They did that documentary on him. That's when I first even knew that Kenny Omega existed, which I felt really bad, seeing how he's Canadian. Yeah, at E3. I remember that. Yeah, so even Kenny Omega, I missed out. I really missed out on his career and all that kind of stuff too. So, but it's a shame the poor guy can't stay healthy now, and the infections he's been getting. But he's got to, his health has to be priority. I mean, hopefully he comes back and kind of. Who is Kenny? Kenny Omega. Or did you mean how is Kenny? I think it was the latest. It was it. He had. Oh, I'm never quite sure how to pronounce it. I think even Brock Lesnar had this once. Yeah, how is Kenny? Diverticulitis or something like that. Whatever the infection is, but wow, full Americana. Here comes MJF. I think he's recovering and like dealing with it and all that kind of stuff. As far as I know, he's not bedridden in the hospital or anything like that anymore. But yeah, they had to. Excuse me, they had to write him out of the show when the Young Bucks went rogue. He is our star-spangled scumbag. There's a sign in the crowd. That's cute. I mean, no, the feel-good win is to let Osprey have this, but MJF with this heel turn, it's better that he's still champ. Actually, that is. I'm going to look it up real quick for you. Plays, because I'm curious myself. Looks like the last health update was July 26th. Let's see here. He did have diverticulitis, and then he had hernia surgery in May and is recovering from that. As of the end of July, anyway. And they mentioned the plan that it was supposed to be, or hopefully be, for this pay-per-view, Kenny versus Okada for the Continental Championship, but which would have been their first match that they had together again since Dominion in 2018. So there you go. So I'm assuming if he was able to have hernia surgery in May, the diverticulitis was taken care of, or at least under control. Look of pure disdain each other have. All right, what match has not opened with the hockey fight punches? Max getting the better of Will for the most part. He spit the hand. Who's he think he is? The Rock? Ospreay coming back. Streamers are still on the rafters from MJF's entrance. Going for the hidden blade already? Nope. Almost took out Bryce. Nothing but disrespect shown to Will by MJF, who got a kick in the head for his trouble. It took way too long for that little warm up. Can't grab the hair, MJF. There are rules. Uh-oh. Is it going to be the kangaroo kick? Why people ever cheered for the kangaroo kick? As I say that, I'm trying to remember if I ever did, but I hope I didn't because it's really stupid. It's as dumb as the People's Oval. Yeah, I said it. Well, Osprey lands the odd high flyer move, but is not able to follow it up. Flying forearm. Got MJF square in the nose, but so we had Jamie Hayter return, we had Ricochet debut, and we had not known by me, but well known Liverpool native tag team show up to beat up FTR, so I can only assume they're new signees. MJF does his Rick Rude impression. Bicycle kick, Inseguri, and whatever that flippy thing that Osprey just did. 1, 2, nope. So I don't know if it's happened already, but shouldn't Will Ospreay be showing up on Adam Cole's Twitch stream playing Assassin's Creed games? Isn't that the natural thing to do? Give them advanced copies of Assassin's Creed Shadows. If that hasn't happened, it's a missed opportunity. Ospreay hyping up the crowd. I don't think those streamers were supposed to get caught in the rafters, but it's great that they're there and they can't get rid of them. Well, that was a pile driver out on the concrete or on the mats outside. Looked clean though. I'm sure Will's fine. I don't know if it was exactly the Tiger driver. I'm not super familiar with the Tiger driver. It looked just like a regular pile driver. Oh yeah, that was clean. Will's fine. Not that I think MJF is unsafe in any way. Don't yell at him. Beat him up. Well, that didn't work. He landed though. Oh, was that Spanish fly on the outside too? Well, I can't imagine Bryce will really count. Well, I guess he's counting them out. He's trying to deal with the streamers inside the ring, is what he's doing. You can't kick streamers out of the ring. Pick them up. Is there not a ring hand nearby to help Bryce get the streamers out of there? Nice bounce. And 2.5. Scream all you want, Ospreay. You got to follow it up. Springboard cutter or RKO or whatever you want, or stunner, springboard stunner. Didn't work. Come on, Ospreay. Keep at him. Springboard stunner from the top rope this time instead of the middle rope. 1, 2. Foot on the rope. Nice. Gotta have that ring awareness. MJF, too smart. MJF with reversal after reversal keeps landing on his feet. And another pile driver. Still 2. That one looked a little snug. See the replay here. Yeah, that might have been a bit snug. I mean, the math is against you with pile drivers. You should only do so many. I mean, preferably none at all, to tell you the truth. But I mean, I'm sure he's fine, but still. Pile drivers are too nerve-wracking. I'm not even sure what that was. It looked like 8 extra spins to a crossroads or something, but still, MJF won't stay down. There's another title at Ringside. I guess it's the normal looking Continental Championship, just in case Ospreay wins. Or International Championship, sorry. Continental is the one that Okada has. There's a lot of belts to keep track of. Plus, the 30 plus years of WWE belts still in my head. Oh, that didn't work. Destroyer on the apron. Ospreay is down. Oh, gotta get in there. Oh, at the very last millisecond, Ospreay pulls himself back in the ring. MJF yelling at Bryce, telling him how to count to 10. He screams, "God bless America." Those little gymnastic poses are just silly. Cutter on the apron. Oh, Ospreay's got a bad idea for him. Oh, MJF gets out of the way, and the camera guy eats it hard. And he also has very colorful underwear. Very colorful underwear and socks. MJF is ready with the title in hand. Don't turn around, Will. Oh, missed. Still got the belt, though. Nope. Cracked him. 1, 2. Oh. You know what? When there's too many kickouts, it really doesn't. They become less special. Yeah, Will's just going to keep kicking out. Sure, let's have a ref bump too. If a cameraman's going to take a finisher right to the face, then Bryce can get bounced out of the ring. Now for the ring, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Bite him in his head. Who's going to stop you? Nobody. Tiger Driver? Nope. Is Ospreay finally going to do it? Nope. Couldn't do it. Gets a low blow for his trouble. He took too long. So I don't know how deep the roster is of referees. So I don't think we're going to have anybody running to the arena like Little H did that one fabled WrestleMania. So I think Bryce is just going to have to come too. There's the ring. Oh, nope. Sorry. Not exactly brass knuckles. Oh. Who's that? Somebody just attacked MJF. Who is it? It's Daniel Garcia. What? I thought he was dead. No, I didn't think he was dead, but I didn't guess that. Hidden Blade. Don't kowtow to the crowd. You got to pin the guy. Oh, well, I guess there's no refs, so take all the time you want. I mean, if his entrance is a commercial for Assassin's Creed Shadows, he's going to have to win with the Hidden Blade, no? Tiger Driver. Don't threaten us all with a good time. If you're going to hit it, hit it. Yep, he hit it. Again, there's no ref. Bryce. Any day now, Bryce. 1, 2, 3. Got him. So Ospreay gets the win. Well, congratulations, Ubisoft. Is now the international champion. Oh, that's the wrong belt. Yep. Oh, there's Christopher Daniels. Oh, I guess that wasn't the other belt. That was the American belt. It just the camera shot. I didn't see the red, white, and blue right away. There it is. There's the international belt. Get out of there, Christopher Daniels. Give him the ring. Bryce, get out of there. There you go. I mean, it makes sense. Ospreay, he's in London. It's the international championship. Put him over. MJF isn't going anywhere anytime soon. He can survive the loss. It's MJF. He'll be fine. All right, so what's left? We've got Jack Perry versus Darby Allin for the TNT Championship. We've got Mercedes Moné versus Dr. Britt Baker. See if she can defend her TBS Championship. And then, of course, we have Swerve versus Bryan Danielson. Title versus career. Yo, guy in the front row, you got to help hold Ospreay up. He's only on the card rail. Mercedes and Britt Baker is next. Means it'll be Jack Perry. Well, I don't know. Jack Perry and Darby Allin. Do you think they'll get the main event? I mean, yeah, Mercedes is still the strong champion, so New Japan strong champion, so she can lose a title. But she has Camille by her side, so I can't see. It's 2-on-1. Who's going to come to Britt Baker's rescue? Sheeta? Yeah, Jamie could. That's true. I guess because we've already seen Jamie come in to be the crap out of Soraya, so, and everybody that Soraya brought with her. I'll probably leave it there. But yeah, Jamie definitely could. All right, so surprise returns: Jamie Hayter, Daniel Garcia, and then debuts was that Liverpool tag team, Ricochet. So that's pretty good. Not too bad. It's pretty solid pay per view. I'm having a lot of fun with this pay per view. So I know I don't emote well, so but I'm enjoying it. But yeah, Baker can survive a loss better than Mercedes can. Mercedes is gone. You know, she's the heel now. She's most interesting if she's the champion that everybody despises. So oh no, this is an entrance. Wow. She's got a corgi and everything. She's going full queen entrance. She's got two corgis in there. Three corgis. Oh my goodness, they're multiplying. Whoa. Well, while this insanity is happening, I'd be remiss, and I haven't been reminding everybody enough, that of course I am here doing this live reaction on behalf of Ringside Heat. I, of course, am the responsible one of the ring crew, and we are Greater Toronto Area's newest wrestling talking show, of course, on Saga 960 every Sunday at 7. Our fearless leader, host, and producer, Lex Tan, could not be here today, but you can certainly keep tabs on us and reach out to us, ringside_heat on Twitter, Threads, Instagram. Catch all our episodes on Spotify and your favorite podcatchers. We're pretty much everywhere. And of course, right here on the YouTube channel when we do live reactions to pay per views. Not all of them, but you know, the top ones like AEW and the WWE one. And of course, that's ringside_heat here on YouTube. As the silly dance and the ridiculous theme song with the 3-letter chorus. I mean, to put the. I'm trying to think now. Okay, Blaze, are there any other entrance songs that have the chant built in? I really can't think of any. So I'm not, not saying Mercedes is the only one to do that, but trying to think of all the entrance songs of all this kind of thing. Has any of them had the chant built right in? Because all you have to do is say a phrase enough, and people will do it on their own. Like Britt Baker says DMD all the time. Very much co-opting RVD and all that kind of thing. So do that enough, people will chant. You don't have to put it in the entrance video. Drives me nuts. What is the picture of that house on the TBS Championship? Whose house is that? All right. Anyway, here we go. Anybody else? Other entrance songs, videos, whatever that have the desired chant right in there. That was interesting. I mean, this partnership of Mercedes and Camille can only end just like Shawn Michaels and Diesel did, right? It's the only way. Mercedes in full control. Camille just wearing all the belts. Oh! Wow, just dropped her on the top rope in the corner. I don't know how you do that easily. I don't know how that. I mean, I know everything hurts. I'm not that silly, but that seems. Wow. I don't think there's any way to do that where you're protecting much. Damn. It's just a wear and tear move for the sake of. Yeah, I don't like that move at all. But hey, what do I know? Or if you want to get control. So, not a ton of offense from DMD. Mercedes really trying to bounce Britt off of all the ropes for every move. Oh, try she might. Britt will not stay down. Stay on top of her. Battling on the top rope. Mercedes going for a slam off the top rope, and she does it. While she was sitting on the top rope, but still. That sucks. Body slam and just straight down. Oh, I missed something. I don't know why Mercedes is doubled over at the moment. Look away for 1 second. Britt's trying to do something, but her lower back is killing her. Nope. I think that was supposed to be a famouser, but didn't work. There we go. Neither can capitalize on the moves they've given each other. Going over my head. I've been trying to think. I mean, Osprey versus MJF was. I mean, the winner was Ubisoft, right? And I was trying to think. There was another match. I think it was Priest versus the Miz. Wasn't it like there was a zombie thing? They got attacked by zombies or something during it. I think maybe it was like Call of Duty with a zombie campaign or something like that. I'm trying to remember. It might have been during the lockdown when they were in the Thunderdome or something. Did Mercedes just put out a fake cigarette on DMD's back? What? Weird. Anyway, Blaze, do you remember anything like that? That's coming to mind. I think it was when they were in the Thunderdome. Anyway, whatever they were trying to do, it was really silly, but I think there was like zombies that showed up or something. But I want to say it was like Miz versus Priest, or they were in the match at least. I was trying to remember thinking of matches that were essentially sponsored by video games. I think it was when it was during the shutdown when WWE was in that Thunderdome of theirs, and it. I can only think maybe it was like Call of Duty Zombie Campaign or something, but it was a match. I'm pretty sure it was like Miz versus Priest, and like zombies showed up during the match. Trying to think now. Suppose I could look it up too. Let me see. Yeah, Jose's not around, but yes, you're right. He probably wouldn't know. I've been left to my own devices by Ringside Heat today. The ring crew making foolish decisions, leaving me here in charge. Let me see here. Yeah, I was right. Priest and Miz fight off Army of the Dead. It was WrestleMania Backlash 2020. Oh, that's right. Remember when they put in WrestleMania in front of Backlash? Backlash 2021. It's a lumberjack match. Damian Priest wins zombie lumberjack match at WWE WrestleMania Backlash. Yeah. Yeah. Not a great idea. Then I was also thinking of that WrestleMania. What was like ended up being NWO versus DX, but didn't Triple H come out dressed as Terminator on that one too? Again, if Jose was here, I'd ask him. He would know. He knows every WrestleMania card off by heart. Mercedes failing at the title belt shot, almost hitting the ref. Camille trying to interfere. Britt Baker picking up her own title. There we go. Pulling Eddie Guerrero tactics. I love it. Yeah, and Camille gets kicked out. Beautiful. So long, Camille. Yeah. Well done. Anyway, it goes to show this match is not exactly capturing my attention if I'm reminiscing about old bad matches where video games were sponsoring them. Triple H dressed as the Terminator. I don't think that had anything to do with the video game. I think they were probably just in California for that one. Canadian Destroyer on Mercedes. Famouser on Mercedes. 1, 2, kick out. Just barely. 2.95. What's Britt gonna do? Don't think too long. She's just recovering. Here we go. Trying to cinch in the lockjaw. Took too long to think about it. Come on, I mean, it's your submission. Locked in, mostly in the center of the ring. Not exactly in the center of the ring. Oh, biting her hand. Yeah, that's a pretty good defense for that, actually. Backside pin, that didn't work. They're back to back, locked in, holding on to each other, back up on their feet. Nobody wants to give up position. Mercedes getting the upper hand. The bank statement or whatever she's calling it. Yeah, the Terminator entrance. That's right. Yep, Mercedes retains. I'm not surprised. I figured that would happen. You could say hell froze over. Mercedes Monet retained a title. Okay, and now we have Darby versus Jack Perry. Um, yeah, I don't know. On one hand, I'm glad Jack Perry has found a gimmick he's fully into, and he's doing it really well. He can finally talk, so all that's fine. As for the gimmicks, I don't care joining the elite, all that kind of thing. I'm not interested if he has the belt or loses the belt. I'm very indifferent, which is not what you want. I do like Darby, but he's kind of like Hook, where it's the same insane things all the time, so then it's not special anymore, right? And I think kind of what happens to Ricochet too, where it's just constantly the same things. So again, it's not special anymore. So meanwhile, Darby's beating the crap out of his own skateboard. It looks like he has the Stone Cold Skull logo on the back of his skateboard, but that can't be right. Oh, Darby already has thumbtacks sticking out of his face. That's nice. That's new. Either way, hopefully this coffin match doesn't take too long and we get right to the main event. Is he bringing a body bag to a coffin match? All right, so Darby Allin has given the finger to the cameraman on the way down, to the audience, to Jack Perry, to everybody. Um, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I guess it's kind of hard to punch Darby Allin if his face is covered in tacks. Uh, Pointed out. You can't if you destroy the coffin, you can't put him in it later. Just saying. Maybe that's why Jack Perry brought a body bag that can. Well, it's going to end poorly. You can have weak tables and weakened tables, or at least not as hard as they need to be. That kind of thing. But to do a bump like that off a coffin is still stupid. This match can take forever. I mean, did he need to label his bag scapegoat? We've already had billiard balls, and we've got thumbtacks hanging off of his head. Oh, there's the glass. There it is. I don't think Darby needs to go heel. The way his character is, it doesn't really matter. I mean, what's the difference of a heel Darby? Because he fights anyone anyway, and he'll do whatever in a match. I mean, I guess he could kind of start cheating, but yeah, I don't. Again, yeah, I don't really know exactly what a heel Darby would be, and if that would be enough of a difference to really matter. But I mean, MJF can go face for a while. Darby can go heel for a while. Who knows? So that's a lot of glass shards that'll be in the ring for the main event. Hopefully, they're able to clean up those glass shards before the main event. But yeah, Darby going heel. I don't know. I don't think there's enough of a difference to what his repertoire is and his non-existent limits in in the ring. Ew, blood on the camera. Good question. Who should go heel or face next? Yeah. Well, Christian's best when he's heel, so he should just stay doing what he's doing. The only time he should kind of go face again is if him and Edge do a final tag team run or something like that. Well, let's just go down the line. We could have Jericho go face again. Sure, why not? That happens back and forth enough. Heel Will Ospreay would be interesting, especially all the talent he has to come back up to it. BCC could go full heel if you get all of them going at the same time. Get Moxley back and stuff like that. They haven't run roughshod over everybody in quite a while, so they could be a nice, do a nice long heel run kind of thing. Who else we got here? I have to say, everybody's kind of in a good spot too, right? Can't see Patriarchy going face or anything like that. That wouldn't make much sense. Bang Bang Gang's trying to be face right now, but I mean, for me, it's not working. I couldn't care less about those guys. The Acclaimed are doing a more serious Edge right now, but they could go heel. That could be interesting. Maybe they go heel and do a feud with like Private Party or something. That could be a nice little feud to bring up. Private Party and use that to maybe bring up some other tag teams that aren't in the top spot just yet, but who very easily could be. Looks like Darby's going over the rampway. Oh, and he landed on stuff. He's fine. So not interested in this match. It's crazy. I don't see Jack Perry going face again anytime soon. The Elite could go face at some point. I mean, they go back and forth anyway. A heel Top Flight could be interesting. One thing they kind of keep teasing because Orange Cassidy is so sad lately. I know he's part of the conglomeration now, but the tease of him joining the Don Callis fan would be interesting. A heel Orange Cassidy would be really interesting to see if they could even pull that off. Sammy Guevara's gone back and forth a bunch of times already, so yeah. So you know what? I'd be interested in seeing more or less if they can do it. A heel Orange Cassidy. That could be his next big challenge in his career. Oh, and a heel Adam Copeland. Oh, heel Adam Copeland and Christian doing a tag run. That would be cool. I'd be really down for that, actually. Heel Edge and Christian was the best. And maybe, but more of a mean streak this time, not so much arrogant pricks like they were in the original. Or in the original, the first time. Yeah, mean streak, ENC, heel ENC, and heel Orange Cassidy. Close a little already on the match. I don't care. Wow, that was quick. Good. They didn't spend a lot of time on it. That makes sense. Yeah, the Elite keeps their belts. I'm glad this didn't drag on. Now we can get to the main event. Wait a minute. Somebody coming to Darby's rescue. Oh my god. It's Sting. Well, this is a really nice surprise. Hopefully he stays retired, though. This doesn't end up being like a return because he had a really nice send off. Sting is back. Him versus the Young Bucks and Jack Perry. They're going to run instead. Nope, maybe not. Jack Perry's running away. Don't forget your bat, Sting. I mean, if this is going to be the last Wembley show, it's nice for Sting to show up even for 5 seconds. Now go rescue Darby. Yeah, he's tied up, Sting. Well, Sting got a Wembley moment. That's good. Nothing wrong with that. Still, though, Darby's got to get some friends that aren't retired. Oh, honestly do not know what they will do, but I think it should be Brian's last match. But this is the best kind of situation where it could go either way. I have no real idea. But honestly, short-term thinking is Brian wins the belt, and long-term thinking is Swerve keeps the belt. So it's a shame they can only use Ring of Honor footage and AEW footage because, I mean, obviously amazing moments in WWE, but I mean, I get they're different companies and they can't, cross promote and all that kind of stuff, but it would have been cool if they allowed just a few WWE footage moments. I mean, WWE is still the biggest part of his career, I'd say. Hopefully, one day all the companies will let that kind of stuff go when it's certain situations like this. But I get it. Yeah. No spared expense. Final countdown. Soak it in, Brian. Take your time, especially if this is the last time. Ooh, I got chills. Crowd is on their feet. And they're singing. Of course they are. There's Bree and the kids. Video lined up perfectly with the song. Put down your phones, people. Enjoy the moment. Even AEW has better camera angles than you do. Well, hopefully the kids aren't traumatized like Foley's kids were during that one match with The Rock. Seems like crowd's going to be just as loud for Swerve, which is great as well. Oh, Swerve, the 8th AEW World Champion. Okay. I wasn't sure what his shirt said. It's the 8th what? And then I saw AEW World Champion. Everybody's dancing. Be funny if they got a shot if Brian's kids are dancing. Being escorted from live. I'm sure they're his rap group that aren't on his label and stuff, but I don't know. It could be local talent, but I'm sure it's Swerve's guys. Prince Nana dancing his ass off, as he should. Oh, they've got a DJ too. Hopefully they got all that glass out of there. Trying to read his shirt. It looks like he's got. Is it all different championships written onto his gear, or just the AEW one? Can't quite read his sleeves. Either way. Ooh, I got chills. I can't remember the last time I got chills from a match. Maybe Taker and AJ? As yes chants are ripping through Wembley Stadium. Honestly, all the streamers stuck in the rafters add to the whole atmospheres. At least Brian is the American Dragon too, so you know. And red, white, and blue are the Union Jack colors, but still. I think America would have thought of that when they seceded from the empire. If I'm using those words correctly. Here we go. Blaze says Brian's going to win. I say Swerve's going to win. We'll see who's correct. And yes, that is JR on the announce table, which also makes me believe this is Brian's last match. Chop's not even phasing Brian. Swerve's already getting mad about it. Oh. Swerve making eye contact with Bree and the kids. Oh. That looked nasty. Another like a straight up kick to the face. Jeez. Brian on the outside. Swerve thinking about what to do. I sense Suicida. Nope. Oh, wow. There we go. Brian with the upper hand. Danielson's going to keep working on that arm and shoulder. I believe that is the left arm. Excuse me. Can't believe I didn't keep water. That's why I need a second person, folks, so you can go get stuff that you've forgotten. Chops and kicks in the corner to Swerve. Swerve with the reversal. Daniel backflipping out of it. Wind up and turn. Swerve turned it into a backbreaker, not a backbreaker. Suplex. So we're picking up steam now, working on Brian's leg, his left leg. So we're pleased with himself. Thinking he might start a yes chant, maybe not. Oh, that's 2 limbs. Maybe he's talking about each limb that he's trying to injure. So that's an arm and a leg. That's 2. Left arm and left leg to be exact. As Swerve successfully slows this down to his methodical, torturous pace. Oh, took too long on the top rope, however. Chop for chop while Swerve is on the apron. Daniel's on the inside of the ring. Oh, now they're just straight up slapping each other. It's getting vicious now. That's just insulting. Oh. Swerve has Brian on a fireman's carry while he's on the apron, and Brian's trying to hold on to the corner turnbuckle. And the ref already got kicked in the face. Ref bumps this early? Really? Oh, here comes Prince Nana with a ring bell. Oh! Dropped Brian on the ring bell. Don't exactly see how he was cut open because it was the back of his head, unless the back of his head is cut. But either way, we've got color, folks. He might have beaten Moxley's record for bleeding this fast in a match. Straight up eye contact. That Swerve is beating up Brian right in front of his kids. And Prince Nana's dancing in front of them. He's going to slap somebody before this match is over. So we're going for a top rope maneuver right now. I mean, if you can't traumatize your kids at ringside, why bring the kids, right? Oh, Daniel gets out of the way. Reverses into the STF, I guess. Or no, the crossface. Sorry, I know what this is. It's a crossface. Which, I mean, I guess it's STF. It's all variations, more or less the same. Swerve's getting out of it, though. Wrench in the wrist. Using the left arm he started working on. Oh. Brian just waited for him to do his little kip up flip thingy. It smacked him right in the face. Reversal 2. Come on, Wembley. Start cheering. I mean, they are. Cheer louder. There we go. Get those yes chants. Kick to the face. 1. 2. Kicks to the face. Going for a third. Nope. 1, 2. Daniel kicks out. Danielson kicks out. You know who I'm talking about. Brian's trying to get the energy going. Get his arm working. Here come the yes kicks. Oh, we got the final kick in. Swerve standing, but he is face first in the turnbuckle. Oh, wow. Don't know if that was the best landing for Swerve, but there it is. Nope, kicks out. I don't know if Moxley's in the building, but I wonder if this is his last match and everything. BCC might come out to the ring. Be very cool if Steven Regal came out too, but I think narratively that wouldn't really work. Kayfabe wise, anyway. Oof. Okay, we got our first doctor call of the match. Okay, Strickland and Nana getting rid of the doctors. Strickland to the top rope. Either going for a stomp or a meteora or something. Stomp. Swerve is not impressed that the crowd is doing a yes chant right now. Brian's not staying down. Just took that kick to the head, but he's not staying down. Another one. Brian's trying to get up. Uh-oh. Swerve looking at them kids again. Nope. Brian's still not done. He took 3 of those kicks, said I'm sorry to Bree and the kids, but will not stay down. Swerve's real upset now. The crowd erupts into yes chants once again. Swerve doing his own yes kicks now. Uh-oh. We now get into the no-sell portion of our match. I mean, Brian knows how to get the crowd on their feet. Here we go. Brian going for a finisher. Submission finish. Kids are excited. Swerve's trying to power out of it. He does. Brian trying to recover. Some kind of suplex. Rocks Strickland. I don't know all the suplexes. Oh, I don't know what that was, but it looked impressive. Danielson still kicks out. Swerve looks like he's seen a ghost. What does Swerve have to do? What does he have to do? I don't know. He's got to do something, though. He's got to win this match. What, they don't want to do the yes chant when Swerve's leading the yes chant? That's not fair. One lady in the crowd going, yes, yes. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, great. Ah, here comes Hangman. Damn it. Oh, good. Security's on him. Boom. Knees. 1, 2. You got to kick out. Oh, thank God. Strickland kicked out. Good, good, good. Again, I love Bryan Danielson, but for the good of that belt, for the good of the very young AEW, Strickland's got to win. Strickland's future. At least Hangman got his moment, I guess. This is awesome chance. Swerve and Daniel going kick for kick. Danielson, whatever. Headbutts. Brian trying to go with the crossface. Strickland flips out of it. Kick to the midsection. Oh, there we go. Flying knee that Strickland did not see coming. All right, the kids aren't in tears. They're fine. Yes chant with one arm. Oh, knees to the back of the head. Now for the submission. Crossface. Don't you tap, Swerve. Don't you dare tap. Get out of it. Don't you dare tap. There we go. Get out of it. Good. Good, good, good. Uh-oh. Don't you tap, Swerve. Oh, he tapped. Oh. Oh, man. Really? Oh, here comes the BCC. Oh, I don't know. I think that's a mistake. I mean, it's great. I love it. I'm glad he's champion and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know. In the long run, I mean, does that make Swerve a transitional champion now? I don't know. I think that hurts Swerve too much. Interesting. Oh, family's in the ring. BCC's at ringside. Well, John's not there. Oh, Pac came up with them. I guess Pac might be BCC for good now. For the most part, anyway. He's trios champions with Claudio and Wheeler. I mean, yeah, but now it's... So now the feud continues with Hangman and Swerve, but there's not even a title involved, so who cares? But BCC's got a lot of gold now. Maybe Moxley returns and goes after Bryan, and Mox retires Bryan. I don't know. Yeah, okay, he doesn't keep it long, Blaze. Then to me, isn't that the problem? Why would you cut the knees out from under from Swerve if Bryan's not even going to keep it long? You see? Ah, I'm torn. Danielson is what? I don't know if Danielson's trying to do a spinneroonie or not. I have mixed feelings about this win. Very mixed feelings. I don't know. Either way, what a fantastic pay-per-view. This was another really good pay-per-view. This has been quite a long string of really good pay-per-views. They're very sweet. No, they're really good pay-per-views. So they continue to keep doing well. I'm very mixed on this win. I like it as much as I don't like it. But hey, what are you going to do? I'm anxious to maybe one day hear what my fellow ring crew members think. But in the meantime, I want to, Blaze, I want to thank you for hanging out. I don't know if we had any lurkers, but if we did, thank you for stopping by. But yeah, this has been Ringside Heat's coverage, live reaction to All In 2024 out of Wembley Stadium. Perhaps the last All In at Wembley Stadium. We don't know, because next year it's going to be in Texas. I think July 12th is what they showed. So that's interesting. But yeah, this is an A pay-per-view. There wasn't really anything I had a problem with, really. All things considered. But of course, so I'm here. I'm the responsible one of the ring crew. I'm here behalf of Ringside Heat. Of course, every Sunday at 7 Eastern, you can hear us on Saga 960 AM. And of course, you can keep in touch with us, follow us, find out what we're doing. Ringside_Heat on Twitter and Instagram. And what else are we on? Threads. And of course, catch all our past episodes on Spotify and, whatever podcatcher you have, your favorite podcast provider. A nice little afternoon, I think, with AEW and All In. Their next is in 2 weeks, All Out. I don't know if Ringside will be covering that one. That's pretty quick, but we'll figure that out and we will let everybody know. They might have done it because not going back next year. True. Yeah, it's hard to say, Blaze. Hard to say. But otherwise, like I say, Blaze, thank you very much for stopping in. Always glad to have you here. And enjoy the weekend, everyone. Maybe something really fun and interesting will happen at the press conference. Who knows? But otherwise, that's going to be it for me. Thank you, everyone, on behalf of the ring crew. See ya.